everyone! I hope you're having an awesome day today. How are you doing? I hope you guys are having as good of a day as I am. And I even managed to do this without the maximum amount of scuff this time. I have run the ads. It worked this time. I have made sure to check my internet connection beforehand. I did prepare something to drink. Oh, I forgot to actually fill the glass. A little bit of skip. Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah. I hope you guys have grabbed yourself a snack. Nyanbanwa! Yeah, you're right, Fabulous. You're the first. I hope you're having a good day. How are you? I have good news. Like, some of you might remember that I was going to donate my hair for cancer research. Which means, like, you donate your hair and they make a wig that will be given to a person who has cancer. And they also give, like, through the hairdresser, like, they donate $20 approximately to cancer research. Respectable VTuber followed. Oh, thank you! Welcome aboard! I hope you will enjoy it here. So I've been growing my hair out for almost 10 years. It wasn't supposed to be for this long, but for 10 years I grew out my hair just so I could donate it, and I'm very happy. They were also super happy. They actually were so impressed by the length of my hair that they asked if they could take photos of it and post on Instagram and stuff. And I was like, yeah, sure, go ahead. So long as my face and stuff can't be seen, I have no problem. So they will be sending the hair to a wig maker tomorrow. And I hope I get to see the final result. That would be amazing. But yeah, so we finally have good news here. And now we're going to go back to the game. The plan is that I'm going to finish this game by the end of this stream. We are at, I think, chapter 14, and there's about 18 chapters, I think. Anyway, this is a great game. Let's hop into it. So, Temsic Park, the site of a little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Yeah. Wait, you got the Genshin ad on the About section? Oh, I forgot to remove that. Thank you so much for noticing that. I actually... I got sponsored by Genshin before, which is great because that means I get like codes to give out. I'm no longer sponsored by them. Naviato based. Yeah. I'll have to remember to fix that. Wait, what? Huh? Yeah? Wait, what? You got sponsored? Yeah, I got a sponsorship, like, for a stream element. It's actually the third time they sent me. I never managed to get them a single new player that counted. Teach me your ways. Absolutely. First you go to Stream Elements and you start using it. Teach me how to stream. I don't know if I'm a right teacher for that. I am scuff, but I will teach you whatever I know. Essentially, just get yourself a overlay that you like. You can get something for free, or you can make it yourself, or you can buy or like purchase from someone, or you can ask someone to make it and pay them. Yeah. I only know how to press start streaming. I'm dumb. You know what? If you want, you can hop in on the Discord. We have a Discord server, and I should have a. I could give you like tutorial through there. Yeah, exactly like that. Just tell me if it doesn't work, and I will. Then I'll send you the link manually. But yeah, love helping newcomers. So let's keep. Oh, I have to remove my glasses. I forgot. The tracking is not liking my glasses. No. I see fine without them though. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what did she find? Also, why does Shinya sound so adorable, Amo? Practice! I have practiced since I was a little child. And then you should see this. Miavelos! Thank you for redeeming the Nyara Nyara. Nyara Nyara. Huh? What's he doing here? I can ara, I think. Yes, you can. Everyone can ara, and it's amazing. Yes. The world will not end if a food delivery is a little late. A little late, it's already ice cold. Dang, this dude is not very good at his job. Oh, we can make him swing harder. That's kind of mean. But I guess he doesn't notice. Basketball, Boots. What is up with this tree? Wait. Hold on. Did it say love letter? It does say love letter. I may be a man, but I got 45 people to simp at me with a single arara. After that, I left the Discord server. Heck yeah! And we're going to her. I'm just kind of curious. Can I reach all the way down? No, I cannot. Okay. We gonna close the umbrella. Make it fall down. Now we can reach here. I wanna see what happens if I just spin this. Am I gonna yeet something out? Huh. Phew! I got this thing spinning pretty fast. I didn't even put much effort into it. This is quite a bit of power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. You can just imagine all the poor kids who get sent flying all over the park. Yep. It was the most horrifying experience of my life. Really? Come on, it can't have been that bad, right? I wanna reach over there. Wait, can I do something with this tire? No. Oh well, we're gonna talk to Lynn. I mean, yeah, my mom tried to peg me too. What? Wait, what is peg? That sounds familiar. What is peg? Hold on, hold on. Not real peg. I was thinking of pest for some reason. What? I don't know, my brain. A gal doing unholy things to a guy. Oh no! You're honestly scared of people, why? Yeah, but roles are reversed. Ah! I think I know what you mean there. Oh, there you are, Cecil. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for. Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? I'm scared of everything because everything is scary. Fair enough. There, in the grass. You better see it for yourself. Is that a dead body? Yep, that's a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. I don't remember what I did for the voices here before. It's that weirdo again! Stop the park from being turned into a housing site! Protect the park! The Rock of the Gods! You there! You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you! Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in! I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? My name... What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracts with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. What the fuck? Exactly. Look, I don't have a time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. Rewind time. Heck yeah. So what happened? Oh, it's the detective! And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay. But what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the fourth leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. What the heck? I'm coming! Just hold on! I'll be right there! I've located a target, beauty. A girl of the right age, coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Annoying AF guy, honestly. Yeah, he kind of reminds me about, what was his name again? Twinkle or something from Legend of Zelda. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Wouldn't you come with me? I hope that was a good enough scream. Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. So we got the kidnapper and an annoying guy. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, I see. He notices and saves her? No? What? Eh? Are? Excuse me. What the fuck? How did... That is not how it works. What? What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Oh god, said F you. Pretty much. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our very own eyes. The power of a Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that very same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it a mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? It's probably a ghost trick. But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in mid-air. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Le gasp! And now we gonna make it so he don't die. Somehow. Look at that! There's another flame besides mine. Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but... Are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. Yeah. What the? This person with much greater powers than me? It's you? Hey! Sissel! It's Missile! Wait, why are you dead? I would have said yes and have him worship me, not gonna lie. Bro. Oh my, it's Missile! You look well for being dead.
Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla!
Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead?
I'm glad you asked! After Miss Camilla went out and you left...
Bonk. Did he seriously bonk himself to death in order to try and save her? Dog is better than MC, yeah.
I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it!
Oh no, he actually managed to figure out how to open the door. Good job.
And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then, here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it, I parked. And you bet I did, and I went running after her too.
And he got run over. Oh no! Missile! The loyalty of that dog.
And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while.
Top 10 saddest anime deaths. Yes, 10-10. Top 10.
When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Crushed under that big scary lump.
Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me.
Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right?
Better than probably anyone else could.
And I remember what you did for me, how you saved me.
So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death.
You bet I did.
What's Marine Squats? Oh, it's the Marine Squad.
Nyah.
Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab here and come right back to your side. What is it? It was the thing that played on screen. It's from the Treasure Box song by Hosho Marin from Hololive. Yeah! I'm so excited for Mario vs. Donkey Kong remake because the last trailer show extra worlds and new modes.
Nice!
You are my treasure box. Exactly that one!
Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core.
I don't know, it looks pretty far.
I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go ahead and try it for yourself.
Jeez! I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance?
Well, they didn't call me Missile for nothing.
And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside. Right on top of my head.
Well, no actually.
Huh?
I can't manipulate things like you can't, Sissel.
You can't? Then how did you...
I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a cord too. A single leaf hanging from a tree. I tried reaching out to that leaf.
What in the world?
I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them.
I don't think it's swapping. I think you're causing something like a... Oh, what's it called? Kind of like a magnetic force between them.
As long as the two things have the same shape, that is.
Swap things with the same shape?
Go ahead and try it. Press swap.
Oh wait, you do really swap them. That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it?
I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager.
Meager?
Because, you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck to the branches of that tree.
Hey, you're right. Oh, it's like the weirdly shaped ball that they use like in America. The American football. Football, yeah. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than a Mino. So why didn't you swap the missile?
I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach.
Dunk. Are you Swedish by any chance? Why, yes, I am. And I know multiple other Swedish VTubers too. It feels like we're all kind of getting... We all end up like meeting each other magically. I must admit, it's fascinating spectacle of death, if I do say so myself.
I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
I bet there's something you can do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me.
Sissel, you think so?
I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me?
Of course!
Naturally. What is that random dude gonna do? So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Heck yeah! We got this. Yeah. But how do we save the dog later? Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap a Mino with a leaf. And then you have to swap a Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. It's called rugby? It's a rugby ball. Okay, perfect. Or should I say perfect?
Yeah.
I didn't know. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it, which means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press Sedar. Yeah.
It's called rugby in Swedish too, you know? Yeah, rugby, I guess.
That way you'll be able to control me. And then, if you press CR,
control will come back to me.
Okay, let's try it. Together, we can stop Mina from hurting anybody.
We're going... Oh, hello. this. Well, would you look at that? There sure are a whole lot of round things around here.
Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy!
My hair is also round. Let's see, to use missile power just to upset art. Let's try and see what happens. Maybe this? Okay, let's try. We're going to... Eh? Time is passing. There we go! Aha! Swap places with your soul. Yeah. Oh.
Look at this funny flattened ball! It's the same shape as that horrible minnow, but it's too far to swap from here.
Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that minnow thing. Knock it down from a tree, I say. There must be something we can do. Yeah. There must be something we can do over here. I'm pretty sure. Oh, hold on. I figured it out. You see, he will start spinning on the thing. And we gonna rock this. Bada bim bada boom. And now we're here. Oh. Uh-huh.
Sissel? That funny flattened ball is still in the tree.
Yeah, I know.
And, there isn't much more time.
I have to find a way somehow. Yeah, we have to move you, maybe. Oh. And now... Huh. Okay. Oh, I think I got the timing wrong. I was supposed to open this as it fell down. Okay, from the beginning, let's go. We got this.
Yeah.
Let's just prepare this guy. Swap. And we're gonna move up. So we are prepared. We don't need to do this again. We can skip through. Ba-da-ba-bam. Now we go to... I love the puzzles in this game. Oh. Oh. I see. Okay, we're gonna restart. I gotcha. I have to move first, then we move. I gotcha. I got this. Don't worry. It's just gonna be a little bit of trial and error, you know. Would you look at that? And now here he comes. Ah, so close.
Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah! You the peak!
Do you like that emote? I spent so much time drawing that. I'm actually really proud of that one. I couldn't... That didn't... Okay, maybe... There's something else I need to do.
Yeah!
The Marine Squad. What if we just swap those? There's gotta be a way of... What if this swap? Now the tire's over there. I don't know. Last time I missed it, that's why I redeemed. I could have given you that one for free. Because you missed it. Okay, what do I need to do here? Hold on. Does this do anything? Do I have to time it with a guy?
Oh, that was so close! If it had hit the ball, it could have knocked it down!
Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down?
Don't forget about my powers!
And don't forget about my recklessness of youth! Maybe you have to spin now? Maybe. But I don't know if... Oh... You might have a good idea there. You get up there. You are going to go here. Ooh, look at that thing go.
It doesn't look like it's going to stop for quite a while.
Ah, these glow climber novices. Huh? Even little children treated with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. One time I was riding on it and I got carried away. I was spinning so fast I couldn't get off for a while. A harrowing experience. I think I'd like to see that. Oh! Oh! I think I know what we need to do. Oh, I don't want to see this. Okay, good. I'm fine with seeing that guy get hit by it. Just not a girl.
That's all! Help! There's nothing in reach to swap with the Mina with.
We're too late. Darn. Yeah, we're starting over. And we're gonna make it spin super fast when the guy is inside of it. Or like when he's on it. Because I think it will yeet him up in the tree. You know? I think that is what we have to do. So first we move Sissel. Do we need iron? E. Oh, we need to... Boom. Now we go here, here, here. Gonna switch these. Okay, now we wait for the guy. Here he comes! We're gonna change those. Perfection! Now we wait for him to jump on. Come on! Oh no! Oh! No, 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 no. I see that we have to have a tire be on like the seesaw so it jeets itself all the way over. Okay, okay, okay. Too late. It's gonna take a few like it's trial and error. It's trial and error. So, yeah. More weight didn't help. And it wasn't that it was too late or anything. Come on. There we go. Harabian! Nya! There. Boom. Nya! Or not? Huh. Or maybe, do I have to go here and... I'm so confused! I love it, but I also hate it! Ah! Maybe I should grab a snack. I did prepare a snack for today's stream. With baseball and an open umbrella? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that might be it. I just have to be speedy spoody. And I think maybe we need to have a tire be inside the thing. Like, so we have to do a little bit more of a switcheroo. Let's try that. So we're gonna go here. And first we'll just switch these two. Then from here, no, not that one. Boom. So it has more speed. And that should be good, right? Okay. And now we just need a guide to hop on. Go! Probably. Yeah, let's go. Awesome. Hello, Maestro. How are ya? I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed.
I've been thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished.
I won't be easy to stop. It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, eh? So, maybe that might be what we need to do. Come on, so close. No, don't jump! Oh, it's too late. I can't get up there in time. So freaking close. Annoyed my Wi-Fi doesn't work, but the router works, so currently watching through my PS5. Oh no! Oh, I think I have an idea. If we spin it before he's on it. Right? Also, Maestro, I have donated my hair finally. Alright, Missile, your powers are the key this time.
Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call me if you find anything you want to try.
Probably the best thing to do is to just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. And if I can see something we can swap, I should use Sedar. Oh, would you look at that? Now he's gonna jump up there. And we're gonna go get Missile to switcheroo some things. So we're gonna swap that. Oh wait, I just realized something. Okay, so the thing is, I cannot reach. Sissel cannot reach and spin the thing. And yeah, I cannot go to the same object that the doggo is in. Maybe... Oh, come on! There we go. Can I spin this faster? Oh, yeah! Okay, I can very evilly spin him off. Okay, do I do the umbrella thing now? Or... Okay, let's look first what's gonna happen. Yes, or maybe let's try this way. And we're gonna open. Boom. Oh, so darn close.
The umbrella won't close, will it?
The umbrella must be in the way. The ball must be in the way. Oh, I guess we don't have to. God damn it. Oh, how much did you cut and donate? There's actually a picture on the Discord server, and I sent it on, and I tweeted, so you can see how much I donated. It was pretty. It was pretty long, actually. His hair looks like a UFO spinning around the world. Yeah. Wow, so I so did not see that coming. I never thought that the umbrella would catch the ball. Did you see that? The tree branch, it shook a little.
I think a side shake too.
If only it shook a little more, it would knock that terrible rugby ball down from this terrible tree. Maybe we have to have the wheel be there. I'll check Discord then.
Yes.
Okay. Let's try this again. This is trial and error. Trial and error. Trick time. And he's gonna have this conversation again. Ba-da-bum-bum. Now you go and switch out these. Boom. We're just gonna wait. Come on, dude. Ooh. Spin faster. Oh. Uh-huh. 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 Close. Open. We're ready. Please tell me that's gonna be enough. No! That's quite the amount of hair. Also, the braids look really good. Too bad they're not attached anymore. Yeah, professionals are really good at braiding. This one is a winkadink. Ah. The first part is definitely figured out. Like, we just have to get Sissel here. And then... we just need to... we're gonna switch these two first. We're gonna try it like this. Get over here. Oh wait, I think I just realized we need to change. Wait, how far does this one reach? Like, we have to change which one is. Might be. And then I guess, yeah, I think this should work. Oh wait. Spin. There we go. No! There we go, and... Opened. And then we just gotta be ready with this little guy to trick. Okay. Come on. See? Up there. Ta-da! That's what we needed to do. Ta-da! I can braid others quite well, not perfect, but still. But when I do my own hair, it becomes quite messy since I can't see what the fuck I'm doing. I've gotten so used to braiding my own hair because I had it long for like so freaking long. So I can actually do braids on myself pretty well. There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile?
With the ball there, I think I can do it.
In just a few seconds, you'll swap Minnow with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Minnow once more. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready?
You bet!
I need to time it. Come on, come on, come on.
Oh,
And now! Swap. And swap.
okay. Watch me, Sissel. Here I go.
Finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Minnow with that ball. Donk.
There. How's that?
My head has been spared. Truly, it was a try worthy of the gods. And now Minnow is right where he belongs.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we?
I've had long hair more years than I've had short hair, but I don't braid it often. Mostly just have it in a bun or tail. Yeah.
Now nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
I'm talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me. I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
So now let's go back and save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word.
Let's go back then, to the present.
Yeah. And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright, after all.
After all, she has me.
Missile, are you in there?
Miss Lynn, lead Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now. Sure I can help her.
Missile.
Ah! Miss Lynn!
And he gets jeeted away. Wasn't there a time limit on how long they can stay dead and still get revived? The ghosts disappear a full day after they have died. Like, they disappear by the morning, essentially, when the sun is fully up. So as long as like there haven't been more than a day, they can still be revived. You can still get them to 4 minutes before their death. Exactly. I'm going to leave it up to Missile. It kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Oh! That fucking walk, is he a ballerina? I have something to give to you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. Oh! You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only going for doing what the rock of the gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized. He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey! Cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. Wait, is this gonna be like, oh, the guy isn't actually dead, he survived, and he like turned over a new leaf because of everything? That hair and the way he moves reminds me of that weird Pokemon. Can't remember the name of it though, since I don't like that one. Wait. Eh? Shuckle? Is it Shuckle you're thinking of? There's so many Pokemon. There's like over 1,000 of them now. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... I guess we're gonna have a bit of a talk here. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? It could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. What's this rock of the gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Missile. Wait a minute. You say gods, but do you mean dogs? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You're standing just above the rock of the gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods? It's a meteorite, isn't it? The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there for these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, just as I happened to be passing through this park, I have no idea what that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard a scream of a little girl. Ah! Now, just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of a criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. And it was thinking of Baltoy and... Oh, Baltoy! That's what he reminds me of, yeah. When it crashed to the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it, one of those beautiful fragments, pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. Wait, is that... Was it us? Was the bad guy us? The main character? And that's why we got his power or something? Maybe that's it? 10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my, I can't believe it! The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsic, and still today it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsic. I always thought Detective Jord was the one who saved me. You were young back then. And you passed out from a shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. That's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsic after the name of his park that it fell in, and then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, Rock of the Gods, that is my mission. I see. Could be, but doesn't quite fit his personality and attitude. I mean, since, you know, main character doesn't really have any memories, so it's possible. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of a meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jord, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? That is a good question. Yeah, but his first instinct is always to help a lady in distress, I guess. But like, that might be something that came afterwards. Like, it's been 10 years. Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jord. Yeah. Fair enough. Yee. We found a music box, Detective Jord. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything has been resolved, had wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanello, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Yord. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. Pure force. See? He calls that a knack. Looks more like brute strength to me. How the fuck did that thing fit in there? Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter? Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. The case report there was mention of some scorch marks. Magic. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove a picture, you should find scorch marks behind the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as a justice minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Yord, and now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. And now we get to talk. Wait, can we ask you something? Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself for these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions. In order to find out the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Sissel told me all about it. Sissel told me all about it, Detective Yord. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number of the minister too. Ah! Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Oh. Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me too? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. Oh wait, that's Sissel's who's saying it. But now that I see a possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right! I knew it! See, Detective Yord? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Yord about it. 100% Minister was in a drama school when he was young. He was definitely a drama kid. He was 100% a drama kid. Oh. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. Yeah. The trash yard, whatever that place is called. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard, that's the word. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective George, you must have heard his name before. Hemsick. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective George, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was a meteorite! I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. That's not true! You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? I was thinking at that professor during last stream, he was saying something about wondering when the last time he set that up. He set up that contraption. Oh. Oh! Wow! On that day, 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in a police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow! I didn't know about that! I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there! I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. The warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Detective George. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. Professor is either a culprit or just a bird brain. Maybe he's both. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. It was Sissel, wasn't it? Because, like, if you looked at the shadow, it looked like Sissel, right? Like, sure, they didn't show his hair, but, like, the clothes. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, a punishment for what I'd done. Both? That's honestly scary. Yeah. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All of the faces of the many people I'd met in my life, and I didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. Face of a man in the park that day. See? I told ya! Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of a man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jord. That can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? That doesn't make sense. It's a complete 180 from how he is, unless he was controlled back then. Or he got like a serious case of amnesia from something. I don't know. But yeah, maybe he was controlled. But the others didn't really seem to act the same when they were controlled. Or like the others, we only seen like the minister being controlled. What a conundrum! What a conundrum! Yeah! Conundrum! Mr. Minister! Inspector Cabanella, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we confirm it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanella? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Why is Cabanella on their side? Is he being... What's it called? When they have like something against you in order to force you to do what they want. Blackmail! Is he being blackmailed into acting for them? Could be. It's a mystery for now. Yes, it's a mystery for now. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanella! The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. Either blackmailed, or he's had a different agenda since the very start. But he didn't... Maybe his skin is also gonna turn, but he didn't look very happy or, like, evil, though. So I think, like, maybe it's like he's getting dragged into it and forced to do it. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. I love this. This is good story writing. Also, I'm gonna go and grab a snack. I'll be right back. It's only gonna take a few seconds. You guys should also do the same. Go grab yourself a snack. Go get yourself some tea for your throat. Maybe you're sick, or maybe a hot chocolate. A hot cocoa, like maybe coffee. Or saft. Just because you're on one side doesn't mean you agree or happy about everything your side does, but we don't know yet. Exactly. Anyway, I'll be right back. You guys also go grab some snacks. Meow! And we're back.
Nya.
I got myself an Oreo donut. Yee. I needed like a snack to celebrate. Welcome back. Arigato! 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Night, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the second scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I see myself. There you are, Commander Sif, finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of, didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside of our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know that it's always the darkest before dawn. Also, I'm currently eating a kebab roulette. Nice! I think that's shawarma, yeah. And also a plate of fries. So don't want any snacks or not. That make you're eating something else. You're eating savory snacks. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Bunk. Sure, snacks. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Gonna have a bite. Delicious. A submarine? Excuse me? Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. What if... Oh, wait! You remember that the ghosts... People who are dead don't really take their own appearance by default? Like, they can look like other things. Maybe... Like, maybe we're not Sissel? And, like, there's been, like, a kinda soul swapperoo, and we just think we're Sissel because we happen to be in his body at the time, and he's maybe, like, body hopping or something? And that's how he's controlling people? Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. I honestly thought they were in space. Same! I'm not the only one! I was so confused when it was a submarine first. Hold on, I'm...
Oh, thank you for the head pats, Björn! Arigato!
Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. See, I knew it! He was being blackmailed. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge of all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. When it started to pan out, I was like, ha, I knew it. Wait, what? Yeah! Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Wrong! I was murdered by all of you. Your hand, Sissel. Detective George chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in a park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally you, Inspector Cabanella. Me. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. My case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only two people know the real truth, me and Detective Jord. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. Either a superhuman or a corpse. Yeah. Ghost? I guess? Like a ghost that is achieving a temporarily... what's it called? Physical form? I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Eh? Ye gods! Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on that spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. Revenge! That's what I'm up to! None of this makes any sense. Hey man! Why ain't telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanella, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanella character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I guess so. But it couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Can't say I feel bad for Inspector. I actually do feel bad for Inspector, personally. So, are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I'd better be careful. Look at him! There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having the special powers of the dead? It's the same as that rock. Examine. Top of his bookshelf is lined with books. This one is on the top is balanced so precariously, it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. I don't say agree with Cecil about one thing. He seems fine with letting Yor die. Oh yeah, that is I can agree that part is, you know. Rock. Oh, he noticed. What's going on? I've never seen a ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? You sensed my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? Of course I do. Oh, he's looking at us, the players. I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Damn it! Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot! God damn it. Time's up. This other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby!" It looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. I guess I'd better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. Yeah. Oh, maybe we need to go into this one. Or, hold on. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. And now? Okay, we can look around down here. What the fuck happened here? Look at this place. From the beginning back to the very start would have been a fun prank by the devs. Yeah. What in the world happened here? To think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. Now there's another death lying here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. Huh. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Pigeon Man! Hey, come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy? And why is he so important in the country? I see. Also, I want to check, what is this? Measuring device. This is some kind of device. Very astute observation. Sorry, my memory isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't working too well right now either, so I do remember seeing somebody use this equipment though. And boom. Pigeon guy! Excuse me? Are you awake? Pigeon guy, talk to us. Yeah! Pigeon guy! Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in the white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest actually, said he came to rescue us. Like you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Imagine if a soul was the pigeon and not the professor, but the pigeon is still alive. Maybe they changed souls. That would be hilarious. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead. He's just not there. The true form of a manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit. Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? Eh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body's just a vessel. A shell. I control everything. This shell, people. Just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it is true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jord did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraction in this room. Gasp! This time the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it will all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Oh, that's dynamite. Professor, look out! Boom. I'm surprised that the floor, like, actually held out. Dynamite, eh? Why the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. I see. Haha, I never thought that, huh? I was surprised the inspector didn't die there. Yeah. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake. Yeah, I mean, he used the fucking stethoscope, or whatever it's called. Like the thing you listen to heartbeats with. Why would you use that on a dead body? You wouldn't! They tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? They had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, I never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were the powers of a dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. Something's been nagging at the back of my mind. You will disappear at dawn. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. Check if there is a pulse that's weak. Feel by touch? I mean, I guess. But like, you can also just bring out a mirror because like a little trick I've learned is in order to check if someone is breathing, because they have to be breathing or else they will die anyway, you can just bring out a mirror if you have one, or like having made of glass, and you hold it right above the mouth and nose. Under the nose, above the mouth. And if the person is breathing, you know what's gonna happen. What in the world is this thing? This device has that meteorite data I entered into it. If it detects Tamsic radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. What a sorry pair. Just shove ice up their arse if they're alive, they will gel. Oh no! That is fucking evil and disgusting! Why would you put anything up an arse? Alright, man, jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say too. If you stop the explosion, it'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough. Jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? We can just make him fall where he's standing, like... I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. That explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Prof? Pray tell. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. We're just gonna go here. We're gonna open the trapdoor at the right moment. Why wouldn't you? Because it's disgusting. It's a poopy hole. We're just gonna skip through this. Ridiculous. Come on. Now you're standing on a trapdoor. Perfect. This one is gonna be easy, I feel like. Nothing, Professor. I'll believe in this country, blah blah blah. He's gonna use this. Are you perhaps... As you perhaps already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no, perhaps about it, I know. But you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on here. It looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of in a deadlock here. Sissel. Hey! I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. Is it Missile? What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile but has the strength to surprise you. Well, he's asking for you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? I can't really look here. It's no use, I can't open it. Could the fact that the professor is standing on it have anything to do with? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavyset. You sound so proud of that fact too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Oh, fudge. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. Though that door opens downward, eh? I can't reach anything! Thistle. There he is again. Farewell. Looks like your little pal was carried away. Where was he? Maybe you should have tried to find him somehow. Maybe you should have looked around, you know, from corner to corner, baby. Now what? Maybe I should start over? I guess we are. I thought I was so smart. Oh well, I'm going to have myself a bite of my snack. Might be the bird. Well. Oh, this is gonna make him notice us. Fool, what do you think you're doing? I just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're going to set the contraption in motion. Oh yeah. Just thought. He just thought he'd blow me up. That's what he thought. Oops, that was my bad. But there aren't a whole lot of tricks I can use my tricks on. Things I can use my tricks on in this room. Exactly, there's like nothing here. Huh. Can I trick? This door is such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Darn it. This is so freaking hard. God dang it. Where are you? Where the fuck do I go? Oh, it's just gonna force me directly back to the beginning. Ah! Get off! Ah! I can't reach anything! What the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, this doesn't lead anywhere. I can't use any of the items I can reach. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Yeah, no, I'm just confused. Can you stay away with the soul so you can track the thing behind him later? No. Like, I don't think so. We can try. Also reach what behind him? Like, what am I supposed to reach, Maestro? Because I can't really reach anything important from here. Like, I can't reach down there. Maestro! Yeah, never mind. I'm just as clueless at this point. This makes 0 sense. Like, I can't use this. I can't use that. This does nothing. This also useless. That's everything I can reach. The thing jumps up here. We can't really do anything with that one. Now it's back on his head. Woo, we can do so much. Game, what the fuck do you want me to do? And he's staying on the fucking door. Thistle, there he is again. Farewell, and now boom, gone. Yeah, I have to Google this. I have absolutely 0 clue. This is unbelievably fucking frustrating. Hold on. Also, why is the professor against activating the contraption early? The arrow would hit Sissel's body. It's because Sissel would notice that we're there, and then he would just kill us in a different way. And, you know, he kinda immortal, so it doesn't really buy much time. So I'm just gonna see if I can get a hint at what to do. Is it chapter 15, I think? We are at? Or 14. Yeah, but would it stop the TNT from blowing up now? No, but it doesn't let us to begin with. I've tried. It doesn't let us use it anyway. So, like, the whole thing is, like, it stops you from using it because story reasons. Hmm. Wait. Oh. Okay, so I checked what I have to do, and this is really fucking stupid. This is really, really stupid. I'm talking about the professor. What? Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. So, we have to look here. So, and then, like, I was looking here multiple times. So when the thing counts down, we have to go looking there. And it's, this aisle is gonna be there. Which is like, what the fuck, dude? Time is passing. We have to wait in the trapdoor for the timer. And then we're gonna look down and to the right. Okay. There. This is what we had to do. That is so effing stupid. Like, just happen to look in the right direction. And even though I was looking there multiple times before, it's just, I didn't do it at the perfect time. Like, Excuse me, game? Fuck you. Fuck you. This was a badly done part of the game. I give this all the fucks in the world. Okay. Damn.
Ah! Sissel, here I am!
Oh, hey, it's...
Missile!
What are you doing here?
You really had to ask. Seriously, are you really going there?
No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out?
Of course! Here, let me join you! Okay, here I am, Sissel.
Maybe now maybe things will flow in a new direction.
Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky.
Fucking hell, how many tries and how long time would it take to find that exact? This guy can't really do anything. Okay. Let's just do.
Do you remember how to use my powers?
Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right?
Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape.
What's the difference?
As I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at things from different angles, it looks different.
You know, that's a pretty good point for a little doggy who came in with the sewage. What is over here? Telephone, lamp, ball. Oh, those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something.
Sissel! My animal instincts are starting to surface.
If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. A bigger commotion, eh? Oh. Uh-huh, the lid of a bin and the floor door, kind of the same. Yeah. Exactly. Now that's what I call some proper commotion. And making that trash can dance. Truth to be told, I'm feeling a bit like dancing now myself.
It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back.
What a dangerous bunch.
You remember how to use my powers?
Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right?
Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape.
I know, what's the difference? This is just the same thing. Is this the timing? Oh no, I see. I guess I'll just go here. Switch back. Look out! And he fell down! Yes! We finally solved it! Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! The shade seemed to make him blind. Yeah.
Lappick?
I can't believe it. You not actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanella, I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoy the show. The magic disappearing act, that is, nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Fate averted. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset.
Thank you for my headpads! Arigato! Excuse me, mister? You really shouldn't be mean like that.
What's this lovely little creature? Or lively little creature? Oh, this little dog is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl, taken hostage. It's a true cruel twist of fate indeed.
Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage?
Yeah, we're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camilla? A hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right?
But this time it's different, right, Sissel?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay?
Okay, let's hurry up and get through this.
I freaking knew it! Hey kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Yee. Alright, let's get started.
Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you.
Was waiting for Missile to ask what the hostage is. Yeah, same. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. You're a very smart little birdie.
There you are, Sissel.
Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? Ah, there you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as me. Your best bet this time round is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanella without him noticing. Phew, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in and do something.
Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap ZR.
Oh shit, Sherlock. Just, I can't really reach a lot here. Oh wait, we have to... So we have these hats. Change the gun to a Nerf gun. I can't reach it. Why can't I reach it? Oh, wait. I see. I'm good. Hold on. Oh no, I can't make that place.
Oh, did you see that? That bad Cecil turned around.
Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off me too. You have something to do it now. Time to take the first steps towards saving the inspector. What if I rock this now? No, that's way too obvious. Fuck. That was way too obvious. Realistically, I would change the ammo in the gun to blanks, but he doesn't seem to be able to fit it with the gun himself. No, exactly. Okay. Finally, you, Inspector Cabanella. Okay, this is just that one. Okay, boom. No, he does hear it, so I guess we must avoid that one at all costs. This is a tricky one. And we're so close to the end. I can feel it in my bones. I'm just kind of a little bit confused about this one. Because it feels like we would need to switch these. Right, he's in. I need you. I'm telling.
So many mysteries surrounding this old man.
Never mind those. Yeah. What? I wish I could do something more. Oh, something happened here. Right, I forgot that part. So that's probably something we needed to happen. I guess we just need to go away here now. Wait. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wait. That doesn't look similar to it. Fudge. Oh!
Sissel, can you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die?
He got shot with a gun.
Gun, huh? I always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang?
Huh? Oh, why do they? I don't remember. Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet.
Bullet?
A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head.
Aha! I get it! It's like a tiny little Mino, right?
Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though.
In that case, I'll have to be able to use my powers on it to save a man in white.
Good news, eh? Whitecoat. Don't anybody here just call me Cabanella? So, oh, it looks like a bullet now. Yeah, we're gonna go in. Not there. Now then, Inspector. Inspector, time to make a big red stain on that spotless white coat. Come on. Come on. No! He's going to shoot. It's too late. Again, I'm going to get shot again. No, wait, our chance is coming up.
The last split second, right? Leave it to me.
Boom. We solved it. But would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the Inspector's forehead.
Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else.
What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. A certain hat. Hurry! Now! Swap that hanging bullet with something else. Oh, come on, there's so many things in the way. How do I... No. Ah! It's this thing, the knit hat. But I have to connect the two. And it's really hard. Nice laser show. Yeah. They're not in the right positions. Like step ladder. I need to switch this first, I think. Or maybe the book? Oh, come on. Never mind. Found it. Bonk. How the fuck would the guy not notice that? Come on. Time's up. That didn't go well. We tried swapping what we could find, but we just made things worse. Not nice, kids. Not nice at all. You put a dent in my lovely mask. I guess we better look for something softer to swap with. Yeah, oh my fucking god, we're so close. What in holy tornado was that? We accidentally upgraded the bullet to something way bigger. There you are, Sissel. Let's go. We got this. Trust me, I swear. I might be stupid, but... Actually, let's just stop there. I'm stupid, okay? Come on, get shot. Kaboom. Well, you made quite an impact at least. Right in his face, that is. Yeah. Now we're just gonna move this. I have a plan. We still need... Ah, come on. This thing. It needs to be in the same direction as the bullet. And it falls down. Now it's in the direction of a bullet. Gonna... Why can't we... Oh, because now the book is in the wrong direction. This is a really thick book. I can't read, so I don't know what it's about. Will I ever get my memory back? What if I rock this? I think that might be a bad plan. Bad. Oh, maybe I need to... Hold on. I think I understand what I need to do. Because things are so close together, we have to move the stepladder away. And now there's less items to worry about. Or if you can rock a hard hat, yep. Let's see if this works. No! Hurry now. Ah, there's stuff in the way! The desk lamp is in the way. Excuse me? Okay, hold on. I have to check this as well. This is fucking annoying. Wait. The hat would land over a helmet. Oh, I have... Okay, I figured out what I need to do. Seriously, so we have to do this again. Ah! So we have to knock down the hard hat, which the game has taught us. Thank you for the head pat. The game taught us that the guy will notice when you knock down the hard hat. It's like, oh, don't do that. No, that's what you have to do. Like literally, that's one of the things you have to do. I hate when games do something. They teach you like, this is the wrong thing to do, don't do that. And then they want you to do that later. Because consistency, what is that? Turn around. God damn you, turn around. Thank you. What was that? Okay, maybe. Or maybe this makes sense and I'm just stupid. Now get shot. Get shot. Go on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That creepy fucking movement is creepy. Now we're gonna move you over here. Then we're gonna move you. Jiggle. Boom. And it will now hang there. We are ready! I was wondering before if he was gonna react the same to the hat falling as before, but then figured it would be the same effort, the same as you now. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Let's go! Missile! Ta-da! Oh, poor guy with all his broken bones. I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love me taps. So warm and most of all, soft.
Did I do alright?
You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life.
And I'll keep doing it too! Over and over!
Hey! What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All the research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So, you two are working together. That's about the size of it, yeah? Who would believe a story about a manipulator So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all.
Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla.
You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow too. Those shades really are something. He seems more blind than Stevie Wonder. I mean, he's a corpse, so maybe that's why. He's just manipulating his corpse. Like a puppet. He's spoopy. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left. Now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like I'm going to believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, they posted a special investigation unit all around the building. Let's just say the boys came through for us.
Nyah!
Oh, poor guy. Damn it! You picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Poor guy, he needs the hospital. What does this say? Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in White, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I'd better talk to them. Yep. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to raise deaths, but I'm not sure I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yes, sorry. I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Whoa. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jord, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanela. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. But it's true I can't do much about injuries. Now, I'm always amazed how you can so smoothly change what you read. Yeah. I'm sorry, I brain just kind of skips part of stuff because I'm trying to speed read. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling ya, I don't know anything about it. Fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement. But I was too green, and I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Garbanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left behind in the interrogation room my gun. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those two inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. Then finally we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. A manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to figure out where it's going to surface. Everything that happened was because of Mr. Groovy. Exactly! It's terrifying to think that what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right. Highly unlikely they use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla, we have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours. Is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of a special investigation unit, and because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared so much about your record. Of course. Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jord shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator, he's going to prove that Jord is innocent. What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jord, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Ah, what's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Yeah. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. Ooh. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's us! Also, I accidentally clicked the button before I could read the last part. Veg. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished. He probably just walked out of there, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead alright, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. No scarring or blood either. And I never had a chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? If it walked away on its own! It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? Well, you just saw it happen. Why are you surprised? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some data from a testing I did. I got some readings of some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation. I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Sure didn't see that coming. Oozing sarcasm. Exactly. Who could have seen that coming, huh? It really wasn't obvious. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from the meteorite fragments. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being, who would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of his crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? The most cliche way a body escapes in movies and games. Yeah! I want to see a movie where we actually just kidnap a corpse, and the reason the corpse disappears and people are like, oh, did it up and walk away by itself? No, it's just a bunch of teenagers who didn't realize that what they picked up when they were like having a little breaking and entering, like, yeah, that was a corpse. I want a movie with that for a plot twist. Just teenage stupidity, please. It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. Of course he did. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. Accidentally picking up a corpse while in the morgue. How utterly moronic would you need to be to do that? Unsurprisingly not surprising. Unsurprisingly not unbelievable. When it comes to teenagers. Teenagers. We all have been teenagers. We were freaking stupid, okay? And that's part of life. We're gonna be very stupid. And we're gonna keep having our stupid moments, even as adults. That's just how it is. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard a manipulator say this. The source of my power is not of this world. It is the meteorite. And that's when I put 2 and 2 together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. Makes sense. That contraption in the basement. You built that to try and help Detective Jord. That's right. Jord and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. There was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jord it did have something it shouldn't have. Made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated, but I put in a part that should allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. No, not even being a teen would excuse to be in a morgue and accidentally steal a corpse. Like, what else would be there? Gold. I mean, if they didn't know it was a morgue, they just see like an old dilapidated building that is still being used as a morgue, and they go through like the old parts that seem broken down, and they like, this is like an abandoned building or something. What is this funky looking room? It looks like a fridge of some kind. Like, oh hey, what's this? There's like this box here. We gotta grab this box and run. Let's see what we get before anyone catches us. Like that like, not all morgues. There are really dilapidated morgues that are somehow still being used, which is fucking weird. That should be a health hazard. I was so surprised when I heard about that on YouTube. Like, there was a case of that. weird. The world is a weird place, let's just say that. Hey, baby. Sorry about the phone call. Must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? I mean, she kinda liked him. Not romantically, like, she liked him as like, she respected him. Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry. I just heard... He was chasing after that man all his time to try and help Detective Jord. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Night? I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at a critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jord! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jord go free until tomorrow morning too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. Sounds more like grasping at straws, but sure. Would still need to be dumber than a rock. The size, weight, and smell could tell one what the fuck you're carrying. Yeah, I would think so too, but people are stupid. Sorry it took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. God. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. That bird must be working so hard to carry that coat while flying. God dang. I've been waiting for so long, Detective Jord. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, old friend. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Pigeon bro, he sure doesn't skip wing day at the gym. Oh my god, it's the alpha pigeon bro. Alpha gym bro pigeon. I want art of that. Yes, a pigeon that is really buff. Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is and the phone line doesn't work. I use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella. Hear his coo, a mighty roar. Yeah, his woo, woo. It's more like roar. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever, but now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. We're so close. So freaking close. I would honestly stop and turn around if a pigeon made that sound. Yeah! Same! I mean, who wouldn't? Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello? This is Jord. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk, we'll be waiting for you. Control room. Let's go. Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. Did you see that? The pigeon bowed! It bowed to us! It was bowing. I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. Poor professor, not even a middleman. Hey, the professor has done his job. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel, but that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. Let's go. And I just reached the center of the web. Hello, ya weirdos in the submarine. Nyah! Well, that's a red dot. Welcome to the Genoa. Detective Jord. Oh, it's that guy. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jord. I used your phone, hope you don't mind. Yeah, but he was only needed at the end as someone to lift the phone. I mean, he did most of the research and, like, discovered lots of stuff. So, I think, hey, he helped more. Give him some more credit, come on. Hey, God, never thought you'd track us here. Especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Genoa was going to surface. Confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. So it's stuck in his body. Oh. That sounds like it would be very fucking painful if he could feel anything. I have a little something for you. God dang, you're smart. Cabanella has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always proved useful. This one was a radio but they always proved useful. This one was a radio receiver, made to look like a pocket watch. Aha! Yes, Inspector Cabanella. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Ah, Sissel, you mean? Is he in that chair? Yeah, of course he is. You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg of you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, just take me. Just please let her go. Bah! There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip right here. Bargaining chip. What the fuck? Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers. It's the moonstone thing. Oh. They just pulled it out of his corpse. Is he just a normal corpse now? What? What in the world was that? The Temsic fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? Tisk tisk. What a mistake to make, right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jord. Farewell. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jord, where'd it go? Oh God. What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I'd better find them, and fast. Okay. Telephone? So you're here, huh?
It's Missile!
Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a moment ago?
I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog.
What with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla.
Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out?
I'm serious. I'm sorry to say, I don't think it can.
How have that stand for the control panel not broken from all that smacking? I'm surprised too. Maybe it is broken? And it's just not noticeable yet? Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together.
You got it! Meow.
The telephone is ringing.
Wow! It's Miss Camilla! I just know it! My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me.
I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's go to that phone before it stops ringing.
You bet!
Okay, so you are gonna switch this one with that. Now we are gonna go here. Oh, perfect! I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I got a bad feeling about this.
Sissel, look! That black... Hello? It came off the hook!
Uh-oh, I better answer it fast. There we go.
Hello? Is anybody there?
It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel. Where are you?
Somebody, please answer.
I guess she can't hear my voice.
You too, huh? Oh, good thing. I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is...
She said Lynn.
Miss Lynn!
We better hurry.
Let's go, Cecil.
Go there. Well, I guess Lynn killed herself or just died unexpectedly.
It's no use. Nobody's answering. Miss Camilla! And... Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn!
Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. It looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady.
Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! And Miss Al too. I'm so glad to see you're all right. Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Miss Al, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice?
That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Miss Al's voice before when he saved her that time.
So, that was you, wasn't it, Miss Al? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla! I'm so glad I was born with your little doggy.
Hey, Miss Al, can you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while?
Huh? But don't you need my powers?
I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her.
Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Miss Al.
I had a thought. Since main character still looks like Cecil, wouldn't he change into an unrecognizable form since he doesn't know who he is or even look like? Or is he Cecil and the current Cecil is just a corrupt version of him from a fragment? Oh, that is a very good question.
Oh, Cecil, you're here.
Lynn, what in the world happened here?
I don't know.
Huh?
I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case.
And where's Detective Jord? Is he alright?
I don't know.
Huh?
The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden.
Now it's all making even less sense than before.
After we left the super's office, we followed after men. Hold on, I need to drink something. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanella fired into him with the bullets. The man in red took the boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jordan and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And then we snuck, right? It snuck, and then we snuck onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Like snuck as in S-N-U-C-K, right? It's not sneaked. Right? Or am I stupid? He would be the happiest undead ever, just going, oh hey, I got it done in again. Oh well, every time. Yeah, that's essentially what she's like. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jord and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy, it sounds like it'd be quicker for me to see by myself. I think it's spelled sneak, but pronounced like it. I have to Google this. Is this like an American versus British English thing? Camilla, are you okay? Oh. Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. It is Cecil. Are you really that man from a park 10 years ago? Well, well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. I'm afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. Oh, that should be way too heavy for that little body to do. Always confuses me though, since I grew up with it being pronounced snuck, but then later heard people say sneaked. Oh yeah, that just sounds weird. I've only ever heard people pronounce it like snuck. They snuck out. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? This execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know. Welcome, Subsy? I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I'm about Subsy. I think that sounds right? Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion! Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Wow, that's impressive. Yeah? I mean, that model isn't that heavy. What, Cerno? The heck are you... Eh? Eh? Revenge, huh? Somebody got it in first try. I did? Subsy! Yeah. The rifle, it's not that heavy. Hey, for a child it is. That's a child. A small child, okay, Cerno? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jord as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again. You didn't have to add the again part. I mean, you kinda do at this point. Rifles aren't as heavy as many think. No, it's more like, you see how long it was compared to her arm. It's a child's arm, like, it's not that easy to carry like that thing. Let's see, the cause of death this time. It's that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. What do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Oh, I guess I'll have to possess that weapon or something? Yep. Yeah, the leverage was whack, that I agree with. Exactly. Ah yes, vitamins and minerals. What the hell are those? Exactly. Finally we can reach places. Where do we need to go? Emergency lights. Handle. What happens if I turn this? What about this? Huh? Hey! We somehow managed to knock down the receiver! Somehow managed? That's to say that it's not how I planned it. Come on, hurry, now's your chance to get on the phone. might be Detective George. She's right, I better check it out. And there we go. Hello, anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up, why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming, we're leaving. Go there. Booyah! We're getting so close to finishing this game. We're right at the end. There's like gonna be 2 or 3 more chapters. So, it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. Subsy, thank you so much for following! That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. What is it calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub is just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of his sub has changed slightly. Thistle has underestimated us. Yep. Already know about this. Are we going to grab the thing? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Temsic fragment taken away. Trick time! What does this do? Maybe it's broken? Oh well, I guess I don't have to lower it right now. I see, that's something for later on then. Come on. Why'd you bonk me? Also, why can't I hear the bonk? Hold on. I have to check something. Okay, let's try. Now I should hear from now on, I think. Maybe. Okay, can't reach that. We're gonna turn this valve. Come on. Oh yes! We got the capsule. Yeah. 1 second to restart my PC. Okay, see ya soon. The audio cut a bit for me, so it sounded like you said we were close to finishing this gay. Yes, this game is gay and we're finishing it. Ah, the Temsic fragment. You're mine at last. Unfortunately, there's something else inside of it. Thank you for the headpads! Arigato! The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. Also, just look at them. They're all crammed inside the thing. Holy shit. Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective George in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective George can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, better hurry along before Sissel discovers that what is lost and comes after me. Did you know I will be his coffin? May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel. Sardines. Yeah, they're packed in like sardines. That's exactly its measure. Oh my god. I should have come up with that. Well, that's why we have you here. Oh, I need to refill my drink. Hold up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Aha! So that's the cause of that giant explosion. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo! It's like, well, you heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. It looks like he plans to sink... It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. We got this. I just need to refill. Oh. And boom. Drink is now refilled. Yes. Peace. So we just gonna lower the lever. Is this really a good idea? We can't let it launch. But what can we do? Let's just get the torpedo to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe then we can find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow? A true detective never gives up. Well, we certainly can't just ignore it. Okay, now what? There's no time. It's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if a torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the "I hope" at the end the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. What? Oh, the rat is going to drown. Or get blasted. Blasting away. Blasting off once again! Team Rocket. I guess it's Team Missile now, though. I came along for a ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? Well, you telling me? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in there? That is a good fucking question. I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. Spinning, black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. Up. Up. Bonk. Right, we dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now that's a safety device. Right. Alright, back. Welcome back! Yeah! Welcome back, Sibsy! No, the ray! Yeah, the rat escaped. Yeah, exactly. Right. And, what does this do? Operate? There, we clamped the safety device on. We did it! That should keep this torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, that's a problem. It's still gonna fill the place with water. Well, the question is how fast? What was that noise? It looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine, but it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sissel, we did it! What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right. I guess
that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable.
Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we'd better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right. I'm worried about Camilla. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I got to get them out of here. I'd better go meet up with Lynn. Let's try this. What about this? There we go. The lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. He's worried about Kamala Harris, Vice President of the United States of America. No, wrong. Not Camilla. Camilla with an I. But maybe I can use its movement to help me create a path. Exactly. Let's go. Boom. Boom. Oh, come on. Why didn't it move? Or... There we go. Okay, we're here.
Oh yeah.
I am stupid. Nah, not stupid. Just a bit silly. Ah! Lynn! Camilla, you're awake! How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you.
It's Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here! Oh, poor Miss Camilla! Miss Lynn, what should we do?
We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Cecil should be along any second.
I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too!
I'm so happy everybody's going to be with me now. Camilla!
It's Camilla!
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! We have to save her. I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do.
Oh, I think I'm going to cry.
Or whimper, as the case may be. I'd better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here. Before it's too late. Maybe this is it? Okay, can't use that. This pipe. Looks like a pipe. It's made out of glass. I see a lot of cracks in the glass. I can't fix them, but I guess I don't have to. Maybe it's this thing. Merge light? No. Can't use that. That's too far away. Gotcha, gotcha. What about this? Can I reach? Yes, almost. Wait, what is this? Oh, flashlight. We should just have turned on the thing we were in. A talking dog motel. It's the spirit of a dog, so now it can talk. Yeah, never played this game. Oh, you should definitely try it. It has a demo. It's on both Switch, Steam, and I think PlayStation. It's called Ghost Trick, so you should definitely try it out. It's a great game. Especially if you like games like, what's it called now again? Ace Attorney. Oh, look at that flashlight! It's Cecil! He's here! Up you go! Oh, that thing over there is worrying me. I'm glad you're here, Cecil. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We better get out of the door as quickly as we can. We won't be getting out of that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of a water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Hey, there's one right there. Alright. Yes. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. He's an idiot. Oh my god. He actually has no memories. So he's forgotten like a lot of stuff. It's an amnesia thing. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way. Yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? Okay, okay, there's something. What if we turn this handle? Boom. Oh, we have a chain. Oh, that thing got stuck. Switch. Boom! Ah, got to go. Okay, take care. You did it, Sissel. You did it, Sissel. Thanks. Boom, yeah. I feel like this game is really good at like escalating the difficulty of the puzzles. Except for the part where you just had to look down in the right corner. That part sucked. What was that? It looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Oh, out of batteries. Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know. You can fix it with your powers. Okay, no, that's just taking things too far. We can try. Oh! We could fix it with our powers. Of course they can't swim. Why put a cop on a submarine if she can't bleed and swim? Yeah, I wanted that too. But well, they kinda just did it in the moment. In the heat of a moment. Oh, hey, great! Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now, all we have to do is get to that door and we're safe. Ah! Oh no, don't fall down! Camilla, wake up! Oh well, this is a problem. Huh. Well, I think she might be a little bit on the unconscious side. Ow. What happened now? It looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either way, we're really lucky, or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if a ladder could be true. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. You just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. Missile? Yeah!
Sissel, there you are! How's it going?
How's it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you?
Of course! After all,
just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies.
Of course!
Okay. We're going to have you switch some things out probably. What if... Oh. Where do we go? What do these do? Oh, do I need to switch these around? These are all broken, so switching those around wouldn't really help. Oh, we switched the emergency lights. Because why not? The metal valve was floating. What the actual fudge is going on? The entire thing has been turned on its side. I'm also confused as to why. Can't reach that. Okay, now I can reach. Okay, does this do anything? Oh! Okay, I see. Just be quiet for a minute, Missile. I want to figure this out. I should probably voice act this, but I am very hyped for like actually solving this puzzle. We're gonna take this. Raid those. Actually, no. Wait. Boom, boom, boom. What about now? What about now, please? Okay. Okay, I need to have the things to switched. What about now? Please be the correct one now. Oh, come on. No! Oh, the water's still rising. It's up to my knees. And it's freezing cold. Just hold on. We better create a path fast. Hang in there, Miss Lynn. Thanks, Missile. This should be it. Yeah, but the metal valve was floating. Oh! That's what you meant. It's probably not floating, it's just stuck. What the fuck is... Oh, hold on. What about this? Please tell me this is it. Come on! There, finally! There, how about that? Wow, this is great! You made a staircase for me! You better hurry. Do you think that water's gonna... I don't think that water's gonna wait for you. Fine. Fine. If she falls down again and drowns, I'm gonna be fucking mad. I worked very hard to get her here. She is very good at dying. And here comes the next part. Ouch! I need to stop those from... Yeah. This steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to go around either. Do you think you can do something? Of course we can! We have to. We have to have these things move first. This will go somewhere. Now, this one should be here.
Look at this! If I swap the pipes,
It changes how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it, because the cracks in each pipe is different, right? So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, eh? I bet that will come in handy. Okay. So we probably want to switch. Boom. What about now? Fudge. Here comes the water again.
oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you.
No, Missile, it's too salty. I think the more relevant point there is that he's dead, so he can't drink it. That is not the relevant point either. There's no way to go around it either. Yeah, because it's a 2D platform game. Exactly. Whatever, just do something around this... Just do something about this steam.
Leave it to me, Miss Lynn.
Thanks, Missile. We need... So by closing this valve, I've shut off the steam flow to the first pipe. Oh! Maybe now, if we... Oh, no, not her. I need you to change this. Boom, that should be it. You can go. There, how does that look? It looks great. All that horrible steam has cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Ouch! Yep, that's gonna be hot. The climbing on those things. Okay, you got this. James! Look up there! If I can just make it to that door, we can escape! Now, how in the world am I going to get up there? Don't yell at me.
If you want to yell, you can yell at me!
Missile! How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did.
Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with.
The chain? Yes, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with.
Hey, are you being sarcastic?
And move! We got this. The irony, yeah. Get on. Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, race away. And it's just so fucking suddenly going up almost all the way. Just boom, we have to make it dramatic. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? Come on, Sissel. She's kinda in a dying situation. It's no use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no. Oh, I see what I have to do. No. This way. We're being saved! Ah! Is that Detective Jord? Error, max weight reached. What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continued to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make up my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up, find a single ray of light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Okay, so this is gonna be the second last chapter or the last chapter. I'm kind of getting tired, gosh darn. It's also kind of late, so it makes sense. But yeah, let's go. We're so close to the ending. Ah! The appendage submarine continued to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. Is that the Sissel? Like, is this Sissel? Is this Sissel? Is this Sissel? Like the bad Sissel? My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? What now? What? Yeah? Well, look at that. Say upended again. Upended? Are it? You see, I see you managed to survive, detective. Hey, you're? Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. There you go. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost that's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. You said it so weirdly before. Oh. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you. What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel, my name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm not... Ah! Hold on, I need to drink some cola. The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth, or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Maybe we're like twins? What if we're twins? Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. What if we are like... Hold on. My tracking is kind of wee. What if we are like the god of rock or whatever? I'm John Cena. Da, 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 da. Right? That's the meme, right? They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed, there's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as I speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had a deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. Temsic fragments. Maybe we are Temsic. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean... they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects, and in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get, and it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day 10 years ago. That's why missiles suddenly had powers. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course, I received special powers.
Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too?
You know, you might be right. Exactly. Doggo died right next to the meteorite. Boom! Or part of it, at least. Aren't the Temsic remnants still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right! So, that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Then who am I? Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, think of this time effect as... I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death. is another effect of that meteorite? One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death. Ah, this is also strange and confusing. I can't take it all in.
It makes about as much sense to me as anything else.
Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? Are we both the same place, like the same person? That day, when a fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day, my hair hasn't even grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow! Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As a part of a deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But he kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me, jeez. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsic. Detective Jord was one such person. They were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And, as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsic fragment and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me? If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay. But I was just a little kid playing in a park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later and you'd become a detective looking into George's case. Tonight I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago. Of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. Who am I then? I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha! The inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of a Thamesit meteorite. Because you were looking into Jord case. They thought you would find out about Thamesit sooner or later. Really? I want more info! I want more info! Ah! Give me more info! God dang it! And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for the water pressure to crush the submarine. Oh no! There are no cores that link from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and... There are no communication cables down in this deep. They're meant for the submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. Come on, man. Don't give up. Make things right. Damn it. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, thinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Camilla! Lynn? Camilla! Is it true? We're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go through all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Thamesit fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do. But how are we gonna get there? This will tell us where Detective Jord is. That present from Inspector in White. That's right. Detective Jord told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we even get there?
We should be able to figure something out between the three of us.
There's actually 4 of us. Or 5. I think. Me, Camilla, Lynn, the not Sissel, and Missile. That's 5. That's 5 people.
With our powers. Right, Miss Lynn?
Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about the torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. It looks like Detective George is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Heck yeah. Now we just need to move. Oh? Well, that is very helpful, my man. Torpedo room. The torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Thank you for reading yeah for us, Björn.
Oh, I get it! Oh, I get it! You're going to use a missile to ram the control room.
Well, I don't know about Ram. We don't want to blow Detective George up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room, too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. Yeah, not Sissel! Please help. Help them get to where they need to go. It looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are two tubes, so there should be more left. Tubs? God damn it. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube.
When it comes to missiles, you can count on me.
I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Need a bath, huh? I wish I could have a bath. I want a bathtub. I wanna take a bath. I fucking miss doing that. Showers just aren't as nice as taking a nice long bath, okay? With like a bath bomb or like bath salt and stuff like that. Ah! I want a bathtub. I'm actually considering getting like one of those inflatable mini tubs where you can kind of sit inside of it. It would be so nice. I have one and I'm more of a shower guy. God fucking damn it, it's not fair. It's not fair. God damn. Okay, let's try it. Good luck. The switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken. But I don't think the entire device is broken though. It'd probably be fine if I only could move this switch. Move it somehow. Yeah.
What will happen with these two ladies?
I think that's up to us and our powers.
What?
This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength, missile?
Me? Of course I will. Count on it.
Then let's go. Switched. Boom. I love when I'm able to take a really hot bath or visit the sauna. Both are excellent choices. Yeah. There we go. The torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end too. But something's odd. What is? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah. Like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right. Okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. We're inside the missile. I've already set the torpedo's course. It will head towards the command room where Detective George is. 12 seconds after launching, it will pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That will probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. We're close around 1 hour away. You're not that close by that. I can say you're free. By that I can say you're free to borrow mine. Hey! Yeah, it would have been freaking awesome. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile?
I'm sorry. I can't go.
What?
I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it.
Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel. I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how it feels. I want you to go, Missile.
What? But Miss Lynn!
You staying here won't change your fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen. And that's our only hope.
But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Miss Al. Miss Camilla? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla!
Boom, instantly. That's a good boy, Missile. Missile, the goodest boy. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch. We're ready. Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is, I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective.
We're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missa?
That's right. We promised, little lady.
Of course we will.
I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes then. Good luck, friend. Launching missile.
No!
To the final part of the game. This gotta be the last chapter, right? This really feels like the end, right? Literally, yeah. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. There we go. Detective Jord!
I bet that big masked man did this! I'm going to bite him!
You better not, you might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do.
Let's talk to Detective Jord!
Yeah, I think he did. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jord. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jord about everything that happened on the submarine Jonoa. So the submarine is badly damaged. Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You? You followed us. I didn't even notice. It's been a long 10 long years, Detective Jord. Are you Jomiel? That's his name? Okay, we finally have a name for him. It's not Sissel, okay? It's Jomiel. It's a torpedo, but missile is in it. Yeah, so it's literally launching a missile. You're right. What is even the difference? Are missiles like the ones in air and torpedoes underwater? Is that it? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? That's your real name, huh? Romeo? That's right. But those people on the Genoa were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's still plenty we can still tell you. Right, Detective Jord? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you?
Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know?
Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. Don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government.
It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about.
No, it does not. Look, mainly that, but there are missiles that are launched from underwater. So they're from underwater, but then they kind of go up into the air? I guess. I'm assuming, I mean. To me, it just sounds like another challenging job.
Hey! Yeah?
However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought of a life for me that I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on to this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. It was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jord, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Jomio. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in an eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair, and I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was a twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. What was the deal? What was the deal? Oh my god, this is really interesting actually. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of a deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they helped me with my revenge plot, and the second was a rebirth for me. A rebirth. A new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And the response in the end was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temsik was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all of this. None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of a Temsik meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government by about the source of the manipulator's power. Cabanella! By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe a report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance, just in case. Surveillance, huh? Yes, it looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Wait, that guy is an agent? Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. Oh, thank God. He's just a plain old odd person. I was like, God damn, no, there's no way. I'm so glad I was right there. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsik meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy the park in order to secure the Temsik meteorite. So that's it, eh? It would have been perfect though. Yeah, imagine like that. Imagine he's just gone insane during the years, and he's like, yeah, he just lost it. Don't worry about it. So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jord back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now?
Oh, we promised! We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla that we'd save them!
And we can't do that without you, Detective Jord. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Rewind time. I sure have to save like a lot of people from dying. A lot. So, where are we headed? We're not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. It's a machine. By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? I kinda saw that coming. Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? But all heroes wear capes, some wear a banana hairstyle. Oh my god, yeah. That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There's no need for you to know, Detective. Oh god. Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Ah. Camilla, forgive me. It isn't over yet.
It isn't?
Remember what the big masked man said. Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning this situation around. Oh, je day. Trick time. Huh?
What is it, Detective?
Look at Jomiel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsec fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? Let's check. I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they are so afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped, thanks to the power of Temsec. His body cycled between the moments that separate his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsec fragment has been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? I get it! Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsec fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death?
But, wait a minute! Exactly when is that death?
10 years ago. That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move! We are going back 10 years to way before anything fucking happened. And we're gonna undo everything. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it, the final death, at the end of his long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. When I said back to the start before, this wasn't what I was expecting. Same. Final chapter. Okay, now this is officially the final chapter. We're at the end of a game. We'll figure this out. I never expected us to go this far back either. When was Jomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when a Temsec meteorite fell. We traveled back through time and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. That's a very pretty park.
It's ready!
Oh, she's making jam. Oh well, Jomiel. Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Ah! Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Am I that cat? Am I the cat? But this would change everything. Yeah. Huh? Oh, a kitten? Shoo, you might get hurt. I'm a cat, aren't I? What a coincidence if that is the case. You know? Are you okay? You're all right now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
Oh, what's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. Why does he always fall like that? I don't know. Because it's hilarious, I guess? So, that's the Thameset meteorite, eh? It's beautiful. Looking at it from this angle. Change all of our fates completely. We can't stop Thameset from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Yord? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. That meteorite fragment doesn't get him. I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. Only one way to find out. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can't accept that. What I did is inexcusable. Inexcusable. Jeez, I can barely speak properly. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future.
Okay, let's get started.
Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. When her sweet potato is almost ready, she's not gonna budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in a park, listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this girl have?
Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break.
Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have the fragment moved instead.
It's ready.
Hold it.
Ah!
Trick time. Fair enough.
What are you doing? You're going to hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears.
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. You know how much this girl loves her food too. Anyway, at least her fate has been changed, albeit ever so slightly.
Oh, poor Miss Lynn.
I'm sorry.
If you're so sorry, then put her down.
Alright now, Missile. I was really out of my head that day. Well, we can talk about all of this later. Or we can't because we're gonna kill him. But like permanently. Well, it's all a paradox. If he doesn't get hit by the fragment, then it wouldn't be a moment for the MC to get his power, thus not being able to travel back and change everything. Which is why, in order for this to work, they will have to split into at least 3 different timelines. So they are just making a very complex timeline. So timeline 1 leads to timeline 2, which leads to timeline 3. which is just ending it. It's weird. I love this. The Temsek meteorite is gonna fall very soon. Before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about that fragment.
And I'll do everything I can to help too.
What if we just switch these? Possibly unravel everything. Dead end for everyone. Yay! Yeah. Oh, I see. I see. Oh no, I can't reach that. Huh. Do I do that? Okay, rock. This. These. I clearly need to go here to do something. Ah! I think I might have to time this. Yeah, I probably have to time this. Hold on. After phase changed. Okay, we got this. I just needed the distance. There.
Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big, scary sweet potato.
That's not the sweet potato missile, that's Mino.
Oh, right, of course.
I see what we're gonna do.
But look at them, the potato and the Mino. Right now they both have the same shape.
You're saying you can swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile.
Okay, here I go, and I'm going to need your help.
My help? Come on, I did it. In there. Ah, come on. Go, use. There we go. Barely on time. Swap. Oh god. Oh look, the long post is bending.
But it hasn't broken yet.
It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It just might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Temsek fragment smashed the glass lantern on its way down. But if Minnow sits firmly in its way, then fate should change. Trick time! We just wait. called plot convenience. Yeah. There, how's that?
Look! The fragment's course! It changed a little.
Now Yomael's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? Oh god, it's Lynn! No! No! Wait! What? Detective Jord! The Tensec fragment shot through his leg. What? But a cruel twist of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jord, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're going to shoot him. I don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! Oh no. No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. And then it's just gonna be like, no, he missed.
I won't let that happen!
We're gonna change it with the sweet potato. Missile! The bullet is stopped in midair.
I'm here, inside the bullet! Now let's swap it with something.
What? With what? The sweet potato. Detective Jord, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't Detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. Boom. Oh no. We stopped the bullet. But we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch, in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Oh no, the thing is gonna fall down and crush one of them. Isn't it? Jord! Look out! Wake up! You gotta get out of there! Damn it! My legs won't work.
It's all over! We're out of time! Miss Lynn!
It's not over yet.
But there isn't anything else to swap with.
Why don't we just let it play out and then find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it.
And what can we do now? Even if we work together?
I think there might be something that can be done.
What is it? What can Sissel and I do?
Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Jomiel! Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. He's gonna shoot the thing closer. Just trust me. Let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you'll only have a split second. Got it. Now it's your turn, Missile.
Huh? What? Me? But what can I do?
I think you know the answer to that.
Okay, got it.
You can swap them. that hunk of concrete will go back to its original position.
But even if I swap them, it still will be right above this thing.
Don't worry.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible minnow.
What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped all right. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn? You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. And he died anyway. Ye gods. Ah, you're awake.
Hey, mister, is your knee okay?
Huh? Oh, it will be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But... What's that?
This is a detective's badge, well given to children who have been very brave.
A detective's badge? Thanks!
Okay, you know what to do, little detective. That is really cute, yeah. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But you know, glad it happened. We are that cat.
Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there.
Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray.
It's kind of limp. Is it okay?
I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. Doesn't look like it's injured or anything.
Poor little kitty.
How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? We were the cat! I was just wondering if he was the cat. Same! I was thinking like that. No, no, they're not gonna do it. And then I was like, but what if they did? And then I was like, nah. Old friend. I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. I love the fact that we are a cat! Oh my god! What a coincidence! Cat VTuber. This cat in game finds out at the end. Somebody, please look at me. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoot, you might get hurt. The perfect plot twist. Exactly! Brrr. Somebody please reach a hand out to me. I had just only died at the time. I had lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. That is so fucking confusing. I took my body back from a morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. His fiancée! Oh, he had a fiancée! He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Huh. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't very happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects. But then, after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. Black cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if a corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left, but then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Thistle, there inside the bag, was dead. What? Oh no! So Lynn technically did murder us! The first shot. Yeah, I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It's Sissel inside the bag. And since part of the magic stone is inside of him, that's why we got the power. Huh. Yes, that's when I lost my life, right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. Oh, that's why we can't read! Because we're a cat! It was because I thought that corpse was me. I was the only corpse I could see at the time after all. It was the only corpse I could see at the time after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. Because Yomiel walked out. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight. You knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get. I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean, I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now that the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kid and Sissel's fate. And I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, eh? So, Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. He's so confused. But like, it makes sense. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. He understood. He shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. You saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right, we should go back to our new present.
I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again.
These past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain. Including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime of my new life. Hey, Sissel.
Yes?
When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Knight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of a lost past. Our fates have changed right now, right, Yomio? Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomio.
Sissel? Are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't.
Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. 10 years is a long time for a cat. We'll just have to wait until then.
Sissel, I'll never forget you.
I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jord. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. Well, they can get to almost 20 years. Yeah, there's actually been cats older than 20 years, but like those are insanely fucking rare. That's like the same as a human being way of like past 100 years old. Like that's way too rare to like really think about. But it's so... This is like a really good game. Holy shit. That plot twist. I didn't see it coming, yet I saw it kinda coming. I just didn't expect them to actually do it. It was like kinda... Are they really gonna make us the cat? Is that gonna be the thing? But it makes sense why we can't read. It's been bugging me like, why are we not knowing some very like common knowledge? Oh, it's because we're cat. Excellent? Oh, excellent. You need to spell, Björn. Spelling, please. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait! Huh? Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you! Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. I actually had, thank you very much, a ray of light in the dark. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I hoped. I am really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Are you the meteorite? Fair enough. I'll tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. The difference there is that cats should have only lived between 10 to 20 years, while humans' capacity is 120 and possibly more, but the environment pulls that down to 70 to 100 years. Alright, yeah! And also humans are sucky at taking care of themselves. You changed the fates of many people tonight, first of which was hers. Bonk. That too. You had not been there for her tonight. Her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. The bird? After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. Stole a wooden box from a ceiling in hiding place and left. And in the process, kill the rats? Maybe? Two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead! But how? I mean, Sissel was there. He didn't really understand it himself, not yet anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute! Yep. Oh, Jomiel. Yeah, Jomiel. Thank you. I'm being stupid. That's right. Died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save his little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of a man in red's death. What? He decided to wait it out. Decided to wait until that night came once again. But don't he just disappear after like one day? And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. That was you, huh? You're another missile. That's right. I'm missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly. And then at last, that fateful night rolled around again. Okay, now it's going to Cuckoo Land. Exactly. They should have not had this, like, they should have just made, like, Ray into, like, oh, yeah. Just someone who happened to have superpowers completely unrelated or something. I don't know. This is just really weird. This is not... I don't think this is making the story any better off. God damn it, why? This time I had grown old and my powers were weak. So I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second! You were able to manipulate the desk lamp! Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? You can't cooperate with yourself. That's just doing something on your own. Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching the man in red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. If you knew from the very beginning that I had that power, how did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before, on that night on the first time around. We what? We met before? It also meant that the thing about disappearing was complete bullshit. Yeah, like, that's the thing that annoys me the most. They kinda ruined their own setup for that. From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of the town. Or maybe it's the night that they were killed. Like, they will disappear the morning after that. Maybe it's that they meant? I'm just so confused. I followed the ghost world path to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Incredible. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? I was shot on that night the first time around as well. Or he told Cecil so he would act fast. That might also be it. You had lost your memory of that time too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided this time I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to Romeo. What? I gave you information you needed to know to set you in the right direction, and then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth. Oh my god, so that's a lie! He fucking lied to us, of course he did! And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have all been over. Yeah, so he told Cecil that so he would have passed. You're right! By the way, how the fuck does a spirit sound... how the fuck does a spirit... grow old? Grow old! That is a good question. I thought he would remain the same. I guess because time passes, so in his mind, I guess he kind of figures out like, oh yeah, like he's imagining himself as that because it feels wrong to just stay the same for 10 years. So his imagination is just so strong that he grew old like that. Because the spirit like takes the shape of whatever they think they are. That's why we had Yomiyo's form. Could be, fair enough. Yes. Yeah. Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that. Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. This is the weirdest fucking part. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist and I with them. And with them, so will I. Lisa, I believe in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile, you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh? Of course! Because that's what doggies do! Now then, farewell, Cecil. He's still a good dog. Oh, goddammit, he was loyal. 10 fucking years. So the story of... I didn't read that! I made my way back to a new present. I'm just gonna do this at late. I missed reading the line because I didn't know they were gonna automatically change. Damn it. Why? Okay. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Am I dead? Oh. Huh. Dressed up as a doll. Oh, wait. It's working the intended way now? A happy ending!
Were you surprised?
You bet I was! You nearly scared me to death!
Yippee! It worked!
But it's not even my birthday today.
It was my mom's birthday, the day before yesterday. I made a surprise for her, but it came out so well, I wanted to use it again.
That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as a detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Yord.
Dad, you're home!
Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh?
Is something wrong?
You have one of those badges too?
Oh, this! Yeah!
I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. Yours look a lot older than mine, though.
How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who could have guessed that you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, eh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. That you will, that you will. Just as Camilla and Cecil popped out, my cat jumped on my bed. What the fuck is going on? Yes! Perfect timing. Oh, hello! Tell me you're that same little kitten. That's right, the very one.
You know what? This is a very special cat.
Or a very,
Very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten.
still a kitten?
Yep. He never got any bigger or anything.
We got part of a fragment in us. So we're never aging. Right? Oh, what's this mysterious little fellow?
I know, right? His name is Cecil.
Cecil. Seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before.
I think Cecil likes you, Lynn.
All right, everyone. Let's get started. Let's start the celebration.
Okay, Mom.
Bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow too. And so we meet again, Cecil. She remembers? From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. Yeah! I knew it! Now look at that! And it's not cold chicken this time. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch the strange... Oh, fuck it. I can't read. And it looks like I'll have plenty of time plenty to watch here for quite a while. And that's the end of the game. The fucking dog learned to do that. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn. Like I said, it isn't my birthday.
I'm
Missile. I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing more to it, baby. Superintendent Sissel the cat reporting for duty. Yeah. What happened to Bird Guy? What happened to Bird Guy? Look at that. There. How do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanella. What kind of example of this is the inspector providing these men? Puke. Here's your food, gentlemen. Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were gonna be picking new members for a special investigation unit today. You took on a part-time job here again, just so you could eavesdrop. Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. Why is he barefoot? I don't know. I usually remove my shoes when I'm like sitting in places like restaurants and stuff sometimes too. Or like not restaurants, but like cafes. Because it's just I don't like wearing shoes that much. Yeah. Very curious. I can see. Is this really necessary, this new curried chicken menu? Oh, but our very best customer requested it. No, good luck. I didn't have time to eat. Ah! I'm too slow. Fudge. Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is the very best customer anyway? It's that guy! No socks at the bar. Yeah, that's not something I would do, but still. Maybe he just really hates shoes. These two. Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Are you sure it was kilogram and not, you know, milligram? Wait a minute. 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. Is it Tarzan? I don't know. Well, that guy just ended up accidentally rich. Oh yeah, what happened to the guy who was this, like a rock star? Where's the rock star? Come on, give us the rock star.
And this is where you work, huh, Papa?
That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all what you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories, the indiscretions of the minister, perhaps. Oh no, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here is the stodgy mind of my darling husband. Hall of Fame. Hall of If Fame. Yeah. Oh yeah, we never defeated these guys. The deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good, my man. Did you know he's about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir? Be forewarned, sir. Hey, God! Get it together, man, or you're trying to give me the case of the vapors. I believe I just nearly died of fright just now.
Hello, FMC. How are ya?
Popping in right at the end. Who is this? What happened? You missed everything. Love, peace, and pigeons. Long live rock and roll. No! I started at 7. Like I always do on Thursdays. Dang it. Yeah. Stop the park for charging emission. Protect the rights of those who live here. So I'm just voicing over everything that's happening now at the ending screen. So that. At least you will be able to watch them, like the VODs. And if you miss watching the VODs, they will be on YouTube in a week. All of the episodes. Today's the day, you know. He's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. So let me show you a new dance. One that's been passed down for generations in our family when we have a stomachache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm really interested in that one. Think you could show it to me, say, next week? You got it. That's just a panic dance. That was just a panic dance. Come on, they should have given us a new dance just to be like, do you remember? That's fucking hilarious. Imagine them giving a completely different animation. It's Jomiel! But we're taking the place of, you know, Jord. Are we drawing Jord? 10 long years, Jomiel. Your time is up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside. Or maybe you drew the cat, Sissel? Thank you, Sissel. I thought it died. I genuinely thought it died. Who the fuck dances with a have stomachache? I don't know. That moron, apparently. Hey, he drew us. Ta-da! That was a relatively short game, and I love it. It doesn't have to be 100+ hours to be a good game. This was a good game. Did it have a best ending? No. Yeah, Old Missile hopping in was kinda... Otherwise... kinda like the plot twist, so yeah! What do you mean it should have been what? What do you mean it should have been 100 hours? No, it shouldn't! Like, this needs to always be 100 hours. No. Like, that's the problem with a lot of RPG games today, is like they're forcing the game to be 100 hours, 100+ hours, just for the sake of being able to say that it is. But that doesn't always make a good... Yeah, I understand you, Yoki. Like, it doesn't always make for a good game. A good story isn't like maximum length. So, this is actually like really, really good. I like it when there are shorter RPG games that are like 20 hours or something. That is actually really, really good. Or even shorter. Like, I think the shortest I've ever played was like 2 hours. This was a really long time ago. And I think that is a good thing sometimes. Just have a short game, you can finish it, and you're gonna be very, very happy with it. You don't need to suddenly become smart, just accept the joke. I'm not suddenly becoming smart. Hey, screw you. What? But yeah, I want to play more short games too. Like, I love Xenoblade Chronicles. I love... Why'd you bonk me? Nah! Like, I love Xenoblade Chronicles. I love, Persona, and there's like a lot of games like that. They are really, really, really good. I like them. It's not for everyone. But like sometimes it's really nice to just have a rune factory. It's not 100 hours, it's more like half of that. And it's just, it instantly gets you into the game and it's like, oh, hey, you're an amnesiac. Now give yourself a name. This is how you farm. This is how you fight monsters. Now go do the thing and you will eventually encounter a story. And it's nice. You do know some games are long because content, right? Yeah. But doesn't all... More content doesn't always mean good content. Giving the illustrations a section of extras. Yeah, enemy song. So that was the end of this game. My cat was about to take my hair tie, so I took it and he just like looked at me like, what? Why did you take it? Yeah, but now we should check, because I've been live for about 5.5 hours. So we should look for someone to raid. And then I can go ahead and like kinda edit this a little bit so I can put this on YouTube. Yeah, it's gonna be out in a week. You should definitely check out my YouTube channel. I'm gonna be posting a lot more stuff there. Like there's the little shorts that are all thanks to Split Zero. Then I'm also kind of getting like some extra shorts, and I'm working on some music covers, which I'm gonna work really, really hard to make them really successful. That's my goal. Yeah! Thanks for the stream, take care. Thank you for joining. I love this game. I hope I can find another one that is just as fun. Let's see who we can raid. Yeah. Ooh, someone's playing Baldur's Gate. Oh wait, we have someone who's playing Legend of Zelda. Ocarina of Time, maybe that one. Let's see how long they have been streaming. Just gotta kinda check out who's been streaming for the shortest time. So, Katrina Koda is playing Ocarina of Time. I don't know which version. No wait, it looks like the Switch version. Like the one that's on Nintendo Switch Online. So I'm gonna be sending you over to the Rabbit Girl, and I hope you all have an awesome rest of your week. If I don't see you on Sunday, and that you take good care of yourselves. Let's spread the love. Remember to eat well, sleep well, game on, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye! Yeah!